손님, 지갑 열 준비는 하셨어?
찾기 어렵진 않으니 잘 찾아보게.
어둠과 함께 몰락한 잊혀진 왕국을 찾기 위해
지갑 열 준비는 하셨어?
다들 왜 이렇게 느릿느릿들한지?
비석을 보고 오셨군요. 비석을 보고 오셨군요. 모라이의 입구는 물로 열린다. 천둥님께
그래.
부탁해 주세요.
그런 내용이 적혀 있었지. 회합장으로 가주게.
What's up, guys? Main Man Sui here, hoping you're all doing awesome as always, and today it's my honor and privilege to give you guys the most useless Tekken character of all time, and the award goes to Armor King. The award obviously goes to that rusty sack of shit to the left there, Prototype Jack in Tekken Tag Tournament 1. Never in any Tekken game has there been a more unplayable character. It is literally impossible to compete with him.
What's up, players? It's time for the Impractical Joker's Fantastic Countdown. Presented by Geico.
This week, we're counting down the top 10 times we just had to say no.
I bet Sal said no the most. I bet you said no the most. No. Using Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, or Vine, share your comments or send us a video telling us your favorite moment and why.
Use the hashtag Jokers100 for a chance to become our Inside Joker of the Week.
You could even make it on air.
Bring it on.
Q, when this guy reaches for the ball, grab his hand. Look him in the eye and say, hey, you're a hell of a bowler.
You're a hell of a bowler.
For a woman.
You're a hell of a bowler.
Boom!
Have you been following the heat wave as it strikes across the Southwest?
Has the temperature affected either you or your lovely mother here?
Has the temperature...
Come on, say it. Has the temperature affected...
Has the temperature affected,
Say it.
Has the temperature affected you physically at all?
Joe, you call him father. No way.
Murr, what was this guy's name?
Remember your name one more time.
Oh, it's not Wet Willie? Give him a double Wet Willie.
Yeah, that's never gonna happen.
Oh, the bulldog. Yes. Anyway, here's Puppy.
Buddy, if you could honk this customer's nose, that'd be awesome.
Well, that's something that's not gonna happen, is it?
Honk the puppy's nose.
Come here.
Now honk his nose.
No. Joe, go over and sniff that guy's seat now that he left. Come on, while the other guy's still there, get over there and sniff his seat.
I've been waiting until they got up.
You're not done, Joe. Ask this guy to get up and then smell his seat. Excuse me, guys.
You see those kids over there?
Do you see those kids over there?
I'm gonna go trounce on their sandcastles.
These kids gotta learn. What he's doing isn't right.
Don't mess with my castle, I'll stab you.
Run for your life!
All right, so I guess I tried this hot girl in the purple.
I think he's very hot, though.
You sons.
We invited
That's my
your
wife.
wife.
Yeah, I know my wife's voice.
Joe, go kiss the girl in purple.
Obviously, you know this is a game. I have to kiss her. It means nothing.
You can kiss her if you want to sleep on the couch tonight.
Here comes the plane for the landing. I can't do it.
So you're here for an extraction consultation? Recline him back as far as you can go. That's so chipper. He just can't keep it together.
Okay.
I'm gonna get it right now. Give me 1 second. I'm getting it right now. I can't do it. I can't do it. He's good. I can't do it.
You want to make him lose right now?
Yes, I do.
Joe, turn to the bride and ask her, what style was your first wedding dress?
Now this one's flowy.
Oh, we got him.
Plenty of times. It's about that. It's pretty small. No, it's not. I could tell you plenty of times. It's about that big. I've known him for 7 years. It's about that big. Not. Definitely not. And don't you dare tell him about his penis.
All we're here to do is to find out
period.
if he's the father.
Are his father.
I got another. And I'm gonna keep taking care of. And at the end of that, it is my grandson. I'm still gonna take care of. I bet I can.
This is about the most ignorant stuff I done seen in here in a long time. Sit down. Sit down. Miss Sism, you sit in that chair. Miss Sism, sit down. And Miss Riley, have a seat. This is just ignorant. Come over here, Anthony. Sit down. You all are just, this is shameful. And in this moment, just when I thought these kids had pulled off a plot against both of you all to defy their mother's orders and to do what they shouldn't be doing, I see why they had opportunity. These children have come in here, whether they made a mistake or not, they have spoken from their heart or why they did something. The most irrational, immature reasoning ever, but it's their truth. That's how they got here. And I'm gonna keep it real too, Miss Sism. The way Destiny just popped off with her little dance after I announced the result, that was so ignorant. And then you followed up and showed me where she learned it from. Come on with this. The boy sitting over here talking about he wanna leave a seed in the world because he don't understand the possibilities for his life, and you all arguing back and forth with one another instead of encouraging and empowering these young people. I'm furious. Your daughter's putting her dreams, opening her legs, trying to get a dream up between her legs instead of having a dream in her mind. And you want to argue with this woman across this courtroom. Come on now. Now y'all have made me crazy. Y'all think y'all crazy, I'm crazy for these kids and this baby. You ain't gonna do this to this child.
Sorry, Your Honor.
Valentine's Day, she went to another man's house while I'm sitting at the house with the kids.
Well, that's because you didn't even get me anything, and you were just yelling at me. You were just yelling at me. You were treating me like crap and was gonna go to a friend's house, so.
Because you were saying you were going to a park at 9 o'clock at night.
Well,
and you said you wanted to
Let me
stay
see
with
this
me.
evidence. Mr. White.
Yes, Your Honor.
Ms. White says, my body's naked, wishing you was in this bed with me. The ex-boyfriend texts back, LOL, you are crazy, about to call you in a minute. Your wife says, LMAO, could you do that for me? Miss White? Why are you so quiet? Why are you texting your ex-boyfriend these things?
Because he don't treat me right. Like,
your body is naked, wishing you were in the bed. Which bed? Your husband's bed?
Yeah.
Mr. White, you submitted another text message? Oh, this is another guy. This is not the ex-boyfriend's name. He says, laying here horny, and you say, Miss White, I know, me too. And then you forgot the other O on two. That's okay. Then he writes back, you get your license this week, we meet this weekend.
He needs to take a grammar course.
Yeah, we definitely need to get this grammar together. Did you tell your husband about this guy too?
he saw the text messages.
There's one more text. Ms. White says, you can bring me some cigs, LOL, Al's a blank, and give me a Valentine's Day treat, cause Al not gonna do blank. Ex-boyfriend responds, LOL, you are a nut. I'll give you a call when I get a chance, here in a little bit. Ms. White, why are you entertaining all these men on text?
Because he doesn't show me anything.
Always with the
He's not there for
always
me.
Pivoting, you're trying to put it off on me. How you expect me to treat you the way you want to be treated when you're sitting here sexting other people and doing all this other stuff? I'm not gonna...
Pictures? I'm afraid to look, Jerome. So this says, Happy Valentine's Day. How did you find out about this, Mr. White?
When on Valentine's Day, when I found the text message, I took the entire phone. And I still have possession of the phone at my house. That has all the pictures, all the text messages, all the calls, everything.
This next photo is a picture we can't even show. A male body part. And I assume, Mr. White, since you handed this up to the court, this is not your body part.
No.
This is what you found in her phone.
Yes, this is...
This is what you found in her phone.
Yes, this is the gentleman that she went to his house on Valentine's Day.
Tell me what happened behind that story, Ms. White.
We didn't even do anything on Valentine's Day. We just sat there and talked. That's all we did on Valentine's Day.
He sends you a picture of his penis and you go over and talk?
Yeah.
Jerome, they must have changed my name to Boo Boo the Fool down there on this thing. The next picture is, then you send a picture of your body part. But y'all just talking. Come on now, Miss White, come on. You're lying, and we know this. To appear caused you to be named the father by default.
Did I look confused about that?
No, you look confused, period. And you look like you got a smart mouth. And you think you know too much, but what you should have known was to bring your butt to court. Then you wouldn't be here.
Thank you.
Now, you can get smart with me if you want to. Let me tell you something, Mr. Babbitt. Let me tell you something, Mr. Babbitt. You can get smart with me if you want to. You're going to lose every day of this week. I'll give you a minute to get yourself together, because you're not going to clown. Because it's a baby here whose father's in question, and we're going to get down to the bottom of it. I'm doing you a favor of trying to understand your position. But every time I ask you a question, you have something smart to say.
We're not getting...
Now, hold on. Do not question what I think you look like. I'm here to ask questions. You're here to answer them. I'm here to give you the answers to the questions you have as it relates to paternity. Now, whether you have animosity towards Miss Hanger or you feel like someone tried to railroad you, that's your personal feelings, but what you're not gonna do is take them out on me.
I I'm sorry. I was just trying to tell the truth.
No. Yes, you are sorry. So wait, Mr. Haskell. You famous, but you live with your mama.
Yeah, I was standing
over him?
No, the girl was jealous
lying.
of me.
She's
That's
lying,
the
Your
reason
Honor.
why we got into an
After
altercation.
the fight, Your Honor,
Can I
I'm not
speak?
gonna lie to you.
Can I speak?
She had keys to my house and I didn't
No.
even know it. I come home one day, Your Honor, I got my female friend with me. I'm thinking I'm about to go and have a relaxed
Your
time in
Honor,
my
I
room.
got keys.
She's laying in my bed. My mom not home. I'm asking, how did you get in?
Can I speak?
I have keys. Your mother gave me keys. How did you get keys if you don't know?
Let her respond. Miss
let-
Connolly, how did you get keys to the house and you were laying in his bed when he came home?
Your Honor, we were in a committed relationship for 2 months. Under my assumption.
She
He
bought
was
my
telling-
mother.
he
She
was-
had to buy my mother. She must have bought her pizza every night.
You brought me
when
to
she
your
was
house.
hungry. She bought her pizza at home every night. That's how she got in the house.
Wait, you brought
Because
me
my
to your
mom
house?
loved pizza.
That
It was
is not true.
pepperonis every night. Indicated in her mind frame, okay, this is a perfect opportunity
Your
with a guy that could sing, popular in DC, one of the famous guys that's singing, you know, and I'm on a lot of different songs, so she can't lie and say she haven't heard me in
I've
the
never
Go-Go
heard
song.
him, never
she
heard
probably was conceiving on my song, maybe. One of the songs I was
Your Honor,
singing.
I wish
Who
someone
knows?
else was the
A song, maybe. One of the songs I was
Your
singing.
Honor, I wish
Who
someone
knows?
else was the father.
Because I know you listen to Go-Go
Your
in
Honor,
Texas.
I wish
but,
someone else was the father. I really do.
I would just one question. I would like to know, would you like to hear the song that I wrote?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay, thank you. Feeling like the weight of the world on my shoulder, Can't sleep, can't eat till it's over. Been through the same lies and scheme in my past, though. Why one I think she trying to get over? Is it cause the buzz I got in these streets? Civilized good head on my shoulder. Does she wanna bag a brother like me, huh? Knowing my potential and I'm focused in every way. I just wanna say that ain't my baby. I just want closure. I want it to be over.
Okay.
Time is slipping away from me.
What you do?
You and the Lord know you a slut. and
No,
that's like-
you're
Hold on.
You're a slut. You're a
Mr.
slut.
Wallace,
You're a
you
slut.
remember from the
You're a
last time
slut.
you were here,
I don't-
we are going to speak to women respectfully in the courtroom. You can express yourself, but do it respectfully. So you believe she was sleeping around?
If I'm dead, so why you keep on sleeping with me? Why? 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 I'm pregnant again. Why? 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 Why?
Easy access.
Why? Right. You say that about
All
her.
right.
Yeah.
So
Why
now,
do you keep allowing me to sleep?
Cool. I'm gonna keep on just because I know that you with her. She's
So,
allowed.
I don't have nothing to do with that.
Yes,
If
you
you
do.
can sleep with somebody else,
Yes,
man,
you
then
do.
you got low
I
self-esteem.
know you're not talking.
ladies,
I know you was
You guys want to hear the case?
let's get some order. Let's get some order.
I need to walk out.
Roniel, don't walk out again. You can stand up here. Do not repeat the same mistake as last time. Stand up here. Get your composure. Get composure.
I knocked it.
Stop it.
No, you won't.
Mr. Wallace.
You sitting up here, you taking hugs
Come
that.
on.
You ain't even let me get a word in.
Stand up. Jerome, just give him a minute. Give him a minute.
Father, I grew up loving women, loving sex.
You grew up loving sex.
To me, I always felt like it was okay for men to go out, have sex, and, you know, cheat, come home to their family. And women can't go out, have sex, and, you know, come home, and especially with a baby, you know, trying to say that I'm his father. You know, I just want
Basically, all of this started because all he wanted to do was cheat on me. I've been nothing but faithful to him since I first met him.
And so you believe he's projecting his unfaithfulness onto you?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you doing that, Mr. Silva? Do you have any
Your
reason
Honor.
to believe Ms. Reeves has not been faithful? You basically said in so many words that you believe it's okay for men to go outside of the relationship to cheat, but not okay for women to do the same.
Yes, Your Honor.
You aren't the only man that feels like that.
Well, Your Honor, I feel
Every
like,
man feels
you know,
like that.
God created men to conquer, to overrule, and women cannot empower. Women cannot empower men.
What are we on, Game of Thrones?
You see what I did with
First of all, you said God created men to conquer, and what else?
Conquer, and women
to rule.
cannot overpower men.
You're ridiculous.
This gonna be a long
You see
hearing.
what I deal with every day, right?
All right. What kind of condomless community are we living in now? I mean, can you just use a condom?
He doesn't like me. That's his excuse. He doesn't.
It ain't about liking them.
It's me. It's my responsibility.
It's about producing little people, STDs. Hello?
Right.
And ending up in paternity court.
Right.
Somebody's talking about they don't like something.
At the end of the day, I went hard for I put myself in bad situations for this girl right here. You feel me? So yeah, I was hurt. So I went out there, I was super cheating. You know what I'm saying? I served
super cheating.
When you come back,
I was super cheating. I was super cheating. You feel me?
You come back with two transies, right?
Super sleep. I was cheating with everybody and anybody. To be honest with you, I'm gonna be real with you. Because at the point, I'm like, all right, this relationship ain't not going over.
Because super cheating.
Yeah, super. I'm gonna say super cheating.
It's elevated.
Yeah. I'm being honest with you. That was.
So you were just sleeping with anybody?
And everybody.
That's scary.
Anybody, boys, girls, whatever. Transies, all that. Yes.
Take care of the children you have.
I was 19 months celibate, and I told him that I didn't want to have sex because I didn't want to become another single mom of more than one child, because it's already tough.
And so you had made a decision. You're not having sex. You hadn't had sex in 19 months. And then he talked you out of it?
Apparently, because, yeah.
It will never cease to amaze me how you end up having unprotected sex with somebody that they're not even committed to you. They're not, what page is this you on? I have never read this book. If you just talking, you wouldn't be in paternity court. I mean, let's really be honest, if you just talking.
She was still with her ex. At the party,
No, I was not.
At the party she threw, a mutual friend came up to me and told me that she was his girlfriend still.
So, Mr. Tarver, I
She was pregnant
need
in
more
July.
tangible doubt.
Well, I mean,
He don't have any.
We black as Wesley Snipes. The baby look like Justin Bieber.
And how light is your mama? And how light is your sister?
A friend of mine, Cedric, I have a witness.
So, Mr. McKee, she sent you a text with the picture of the baby. Your first response was what?
The baby look like he can be for Donald Trump.
Like, really?
Oh.
Really?
I didn't expect that one.
He thinks the color makes a difference. The color don't make a difference.
I think what you're saying is, you have 2 more kids on the way right now?
Yes, ma'am, Your Honor.
Right.
With your spouse or your girlfriend?
Girlfriend.
Okay, so the children were planned? No. Okay.
You talk about me?
So you have twins on the way?
No, not twin, but 2 different women.
You talk about me, though.
I just asked, were you having a baby with your girlfriend? They're both your girlfriend?
They're like 2 sisters.
Wait a minute.
Right.
Did you just say you have 2 sisters pregnant in the same family?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. McKee, you up here lying. Are you serious?
You want me too?
Yes, Your Honor.
2 sisters in the same family, they both having your baby at the same time?
Probably a month apart.
Wow.
Mr. McKee, please tell me you're not gonna end up in this courtroom again behind these curtains.
I might be, Your Honor. You might see me in the next 120 days.
It's not funny, but I just literally am like, oh, because you're serious.
Yes, ma'am.
You ain't said this much all day. So the question of the day, why are these DNA results so important to you today?
I got 13 kids, Your Honor, and it seems like this is, like, it keeps happening on and on and on. Like, everybody get wet, they see how close I am, and it seems like this is, like, it keeps happening on and on and on. Like, everybody get wet, they see how close I am to the kids, and the way to hurt me if I leave them alone is to take my kids away from me. So this time, though, I signed my birth certificates, if you don't mind looking at it.
Your Honor, I was there throughout the pregnancy.
You was not there.
I reject, Your Honor. I reject.
I reject
You
that.
object. You can reject the statement.
I object that. Yeah.
Object too, but that's all right. You better go ahead and practice you some law, baby.
You don't know me and you barely know her.
Oh, he barely knows me. I dated him for 1.5 years in middle school, and I'm sorry, when you
but
walked
he
in
doesn't
my
know
door,
me.
when
He
you
has
walked
no
in
right
my
to say
door
anything.
2 months ago, I don't know if you older people do it, but us young people, we go at it like rabbits.
So you older people.
Obviously, he wanted...
Jerome, is that us?
That's anybody older than
Not me. I'm not old.
Shoot. So, he obviously wanted it a lot, so I gave it.
At the phone, and when I looked at the phone, the unknown number said, "So this how you gonna do?" And when I looked at the phone, the unknown number said, "So this how you gonna do?" But like I said, we've been talking. So I mean, at the end of the day, I've been with this man for over 12 years.
Okay.
Okay.
But you didn't get that, and you know why.
You got it one time.
Wait, hold on, Mr. Richardson. Are you saying you weren't happy about the baby coming? You were happy because you could have pregnant sex?
Yes. Well, I mean, pregnant sex is the best sex, Your Honor. It is.
You are the father. You really didn't know? This is what I'm talking about.
He doubted it the whole time.
Exactly.
The whole time. He doubted it the whole time.
Exactly.
Baby, and I got re-pregnant by someone else.
Did you say re-pregnant?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I said
3 a.m.
Right.
How are you getting up at 3 a.m. and leaving the house?
Maurice and I were not on that term of trust, so there was no trust.
Jerome, let me hear that. Where is it, in the voicemails?
Yes.
So just hit play and I'll hear the voicemail.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
That's not your baby. That's not your baby. You're right. That's not your baby. Somebody else the daddy. Somebody else is the daddy. Take him up off of your. That's what you could do. Take him all the way completely off of your. Period. Take him off. No, and I'm finna come get my own baby. How about that? That's mine. That's my baby.
Whoa. Are not the father.
What?
Huh.
Shantina. Who is the father?
Don't
Who
start
is
dancing.
the father?
Don't start clowning in here.
No, I ain't.
I asked you at least 3 times. Was there anyone else?
I hope it ain't that who I think. Oh, Lord Jesus. Lord Jesus, help me. Oh, Lord, help me.
Do you know who Jordan's father is, Miss Tisby?
Gotta be that boy. Take the wheel, Jesus.
Miss
Oh,
Tisby,
Lord, help me.
I can see this is making you
Is that
very
that boy
emotional.
that- oh.
Do you know where?
The truth to
Keep
be
your
gone.
legs closed, you won't go through this.
If you keep your penis in your pants, you won't have this problem either.
Lord, Lord, Lord. Cheater, con man, clown, and coward.
Results.
Your face would be next to it. Now you sitting up here with your wife standing next to you. That's your wife.
She's my 7th wife, Your Honor. Things that's been said in here.
Right, he's not this child's father.
I hope not.
Jerome, I'm ready for the results. Lord, help us.
All right, you can just help me. I'll be cool with that.
Quiet!
Yes, ma'am.
I'm so sick of your little nonsense mouth running.
Yes, Your Honor.
You a tall glass of nothing. Sitting up here clowning in this courtroom today, clapping and smiling, acting like a buffoon.
Put people on child support. I ain't got time for that.
You're not gonna pay.
Hold on, cause I'm a black woman.
No. Well, certain ones. I'm sorry.
Hold on.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. Sorry, Your Honor.
Hold on. Now
Sorry, Your Honor.
Look, we get to the truth in this courtroom.
Okay.
Hold on. Let's get something straight.
Yeah, I'm back up.
It's women. Let me be clear. The child support is for the child.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And then let me be even clearer. You did this. Once you signed that birth certificate, you were responsible for child support. So don't come in my courtroom talking about what a black woman's gonna do, because this black woman gonna let you know. Now,
He's a handsome young man, but if you look at me, I'm midnight black. She's like 1150, and he's like 859.
Yes, ma'am.
So
what?
I mean, I'm talking about skin complexion.
You feel like the child's skin color doesn't indicate that you
Doesn't
could be.
match. That's correct.
Your Honor, skin color may not match, but Mr. Birch had asked if he could claim that skin color on his taxes. Uh-oh.
She straight told me no.
Now you know. That's ignorant. You standing over here denying the baby, but asked to claim him on your taxes?
Yes, I did.
Girl, I know you in love with this boy. I know you are, because you can't see nothing. That's a lot of nerve.
It is.
Okay, so let me ask you this. Was that your way of saying that you knew deep down that was your child? If you're gonna claim him on your taxes?
No.
Yes, ma'am. Ron, I'm ready for the results.
You said you believe she was sleeping with...
She slept around with everybody in our neighborhood. If that was true, I would have slept with her husband because he wanted me to.
Oh, Lord.
That's a lie.
Okay, let's... How do you think you cannot have a job?
What?
How do you... What?
I couldn't hear you.
No, it's called excuse me, ma'am.
Excuse me, ma'am?
See, we're gonna get it right in here today. I don't know who's teaching you, but I'm gonna give you a lesson.
I'm teaching them.
Well, you're not. Because when I say something, the answer's not what. In the world, he's gotta have a job.
Oh,
hold on. I started working when I was 13 years old and been working ever since. That baby is how old, Miss Hasty?
6 weeks.
So how do you take care of the baby?
At work.
I don't know.
Are you applying?
Yeah. Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
This has to do with the fact your failure to appear caused you to be named the father by default.
Did I look confused about that?
No, you look confused, period. And you look like you got a smart mouth. And you think you know too much, but what you should have known was to bring your butt to court. Then you wouldn't be here.
Thank you.
Now, you can get smart with me if you want to. Let me tell you something, Mr. Babbitt. Let me tell you something. Are her father.
Yes.
All I want is an apology, Royce.
Huh?
All I want is an apology for her.
I don't owe you any apologies.
You owe me an apology for denying her.
Come on, dude.
I told you from day one.
Yeah, it's my child now, but it wasn't then. I mean, I could have been your child since conception.
All right, let's not go.
At my house, he was eating there, sleeping there.
He was living with you?
Basically.
Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor.
And your grandmother?
Yes.
My house.
No, not sleeping with her. Not sleeping with her, but she was in the house. Her room is right next to mine.
I did not mean that. I meant was he living with you and your grandmother?
Yes, Your Honor. Yes.
Get your minds out the gutter. Were you living with them, Mr. Means?
Absolutely not.
He didn't push me away, so that was my reassurance. Okay, maybe he wants this too.
So wait. So hold on, wait. Y'all done switched from the potluck to the potluck.
Yeah.
Let me understand now. When did you start even liking him?
Oh, I liked him from day one. You know, I did. I'm confident about myself. You know, he might think he's gay or whatever. You know, that's why I'm thinking to myself, he think he's gay. You know, but he ain't met me. So
okay.
So yeah, I mean, I made that move, and when I made that move, he didn't push me away. You know.
And so you had been plotting.
The manager, he came from the back. You know, right after that, he was like, you know, well, can I get your number? Yes, you can. I need all my food fresh. I need. Your Honor, I need all my food fresh.
About my food before, and nobody ever asked for my number, Jerome.
Me either.
Please, sir.
I'm not gonna go back and forth with you, Miss Ware. I know I'm not the father, Your Honor.
Okay.
All right, so
we've been
Your Honor,
friends
but
for a
there was
long
only
time.
4. There was
no,
only
Your Honor,
4.
it was more than that, Your Honor. She's done told me multiple things over the years.
Mr. Wilson, please don't sit here and
Ms.
try
Ware.
to make it seem like something that it's not, because that's
Ms.
not
Ware.
true. Your Honor, that
Ms.
is
Ware.
not true. It's not true.
Okay, Your Honor.
When it comes to 3-year-old Ayante Ware, it has been determined by this court. Mr. Wilson.
Yes, Your Honor.
You are not the father.
Thank you, Your Honor. You know, I'm sorry, and I don't want to be the bad guy or nothing. I love her, and I love my godson.
Yeah, that is my grandson. I'm still gonna take care of him. I bet I can.
This is about the most ignorant stuff I done seen in here in a long time. Sit down. Sit down. Miss Sism, you sit in that chair. Miss Sism, sit down. And Miss Riley, have a seat. This is just ignorant. Come over here, Anthony. Sit down. You all are just, this is shameful. And in this moment, just when I thought these kids had pulled off a plot against both of you all to defy their mother's orders and to do what they shouldn't be doing, I see why they had opportunity. These children have come in here, whether they made a mistake or not, they have spoken from their heart or why they did, and you all arguing back and forth with one another instead of encouraging and empowering these young people. I'm furious. Your daughter's putting her dreams, opening her legs, trying to get a dream up between her legs instead of having a dream now. Now y'all done made me crazy. Y'all think y'all crazy, I'm crazy for these kids and this baby. You ain't gonna do this to this child. Mr. Collins, you are not the father. Well, you should wake up. Don't play in this courtroom. No. What you not gonna do in this very serious moment where I'm getting the answers for this child? Now, you don't come in here like you surrogate father of the year. Now, when I turn my head, you gonna clown? That's what we not gonna do. That's what we not gonna do. Ears.
Your Honor, when I met her, she didn't have nothing. I took her, she had never been...
And she still don't have nothing according to you, so what does that say about you?
Right.
And she got all your babies. No, stop over-talking me. Stop over-talking me. Stop over-talking me. I want an answer to that.
I kept throwing up. You're not getting me, love. It wasn't just the
Hold on,
I threw up
Number,
twice.
wait. Let's get something straight. I'm not your love.
Yes, Your Honor. We were together for 6 years, love.
If you call me love one more time...
Oh, I'm sorry. It's a habit.
Trust me, I get it, but you got to break it now.
Yes, you are.
Okay, so now we'll return to our regularly scheduled programming. Please be seated.
Hello, Your Honor.
Hello.
This is the case of Smith versus Smith.
Thank you, Jerome. Good day, everyone. Good day. Mr. Smith, you have brought your estranged wife to court to prove that you are the biological father of her 4-year-old daughter, Christina Cookie Smith. You signed the birth certificate and have been daddy since she was born and claim you know you are her father. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Mrs. Smith, you admit that you allowed your husband to sign the birth certificate and initially believed he was Cookie's father, but as your daughter got older, she no longer looked like him. And now you believe another man is her dad. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Smith, take us back to the beginning of your relationship with Mrs. Smith.
In the beginning, we actually met in middle school. We went out through, like, I want to say 7th, 8th grade, and then we reconnected after high school.
All right, and you dated, fell in love?
Right, we actually got married.
Okay.
We actually ended up getting new phones around that time.
Okay.
So it's just like the other phones were kind of lingering around. So I'm just casually just going through them. And, you know, I saw text messages, some photos between my wife and some other cat.
What did you see? What was the exchange?
Well, it was like, you know, I miss you. You know, when you miss a person, you know, apparently you've seen them before. You know, nude photos.
Oh,
You know what I mean? And
Nude photos of your wife or of the man?
Excuse me, Your Honor.
little bit
I've
of
never
both.
seen any of these alleged text messages that he's talking about.
Well, did you send them? I mean, even if you haven't seen them, did you send them?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Well, then he's seen them. So what happened, Mr. Smith, when you see these text messages with nude photos and I miss you?
I basically, you know, I let my parents know what was going on, and I packed up and I left. I had to.
So you then called your family member, your mother.
Right. Just to, you know, because she's my support. You know, she helps me on everything. You know what I mean? Everything. And that's just out of natural, just natural affection for
You
my
were
mom.
upset.
Yeah, I just had to go to my mama. I had to. So she talked me through it, and she actually, helped me get through a lot.
So at some point, Miss Smith, you find out you're pregnant.
Yes, ma'am. When I found out I was pregnant, we were very excited. I told Christian we weren't together. And I thought that this could be a chance for us to reconnect and make our marriage work. And he agreed, and shortly after, we got back together.
And so you found out you were pregnant, you told Mr. Smith. Mr. Smith, when you found out she was pregnant, were you happy about it?
Extremely happy.
You were extremely happy.
Extremely happy.
And she said she hoped that this would help rekindle your relationship, did it?
I didn't know what love was until I met this person.
Right.
So then, and I'm having a baby with this person as well. You can't ask for more. I already got everything I need.
So, were you there at the hospital when she was born?
I mean, priority number one.
Okay.
Hey, sure, but it was a cesarean section birth. So what I made sure was, since I couldn't cut the cord, I asked the doctor, can I lean over? Can I see? Because you can only see that one time. It can only happen one time. So now, when Cookie is 18, 21, 40, I can tell her
that you
I saw you come into this earth. You know what I mean? The first time you just came out in there.
I understand. And so you were there?
Yes, ma'am.
And you were happy?
Ecstatic.
Did you sign the birth certificate?
Yes, ma'am.
Excellent. And she has your last name?
Yes, ma'am.
And so, Mr. Smith, at what point do you start having paternity doubts about Christina?
So I'm in the shower one day. I believe Khalid's at work, Cookie's out there, I'm watching her, and I just noticed something that doesn't need to be there. I didn't put it there. I know everything that goes on in my house, so it's just a CD that I see that's out of place. I'm like, I didn't put this in here. So the number that was on the CD, you know how people can pass out CDs?
Yes, their contact information.
Right, that number, it's just something about that number. I ain't forget about that number. And then I saw an Instagram name. So I immediately I look up their Instagram. So I'm scrolling, and I see somebody holding my daughter. With a
what?
With a cheese, one of these, with a cheese on their face, like it's all happy and everything.
So does it have a caption?
It did have a caption, but I not for word verbatim, but it was something in the line of him claiming her, though. It was that.
So this photo, you actually submitted in your court papers. This is the photo you saw on Instagram?
Honestly, though, I don't want to, I don't like looking at that. I don't like looking at that at all.
You can't even look at it?
Nah.
Who is this man?
Well, Your Honor, his name is Joseph. I actually met Joseph after we separated. And around the time, I was very vulnerable. And he was the only one showing me any type of attention or any love, which I needed because I felt lonely around the time because my husband left me alone. So, yeah.
You had sex with him?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you use protection?
No, ma'am.
Did you tell him you were married?
No, I did not.
If you want more episodes of Paternity Court, make sure to subscribe and click on the notification bell. So Cookie is now 4 years old, and you believe that she is this man's biological child?
Yes, Your Honor.
Not your husband?
No.
But for the
first 2 years, you allowed your husband to believe that she was his without ever saying, while we were separated, I had sex with another guy, unprotected. When I got pregnant, there's a question.
Yes, ma'am, because I didn't feel like it was any need to bring it up to him because when me and Joseph hooked up, we were separated. So I didn't tell my husband about it.
But at the point you find out you're pregnant, shouldn't you at least put these cards on the table?
Yeah.
Because he's bonding with this child for 2 years.
Correct.
Especially
and you
after
knew
I
the whole,
asked you.
did you know the whole time that there was a possibility that this other gentleman could be her biological father the entire time?
At first, I had no doubt in my mind that Christian, wasn't the father of my child. But as Christina got older and her features started changing, that's when I, had some doubts about it.
But now your husband has formed a bond with this beautiful little girl. He's on her birth certificate. He's raised her. And you never stop to say, I better say something?
No, Your Honor.
Oh, she's so cute. So if he has a caption saying, this is my child, you had told this other man that the child was his?
Yes.
Yeah, before me, right? Before me. Like I don't mean anything. Just this random person gets the best information in the world, and you feel like you can't tell me the one thing that I actually need to hear for my sanity.
I think we need to hear from that other man, and he is here. Jerome, please escort Mr. Joseph Prater into the courtroom.
That's tough. That's tough.
We're gonna have you go right up to the witness stand right next to the judge.
Mr. Prater, how did you meet Miss Smith?
I seen her walking down the sidewalk, and I actually ran behind her, and we exchanged numbers. We talked on the phone for a little bit, not too much in depth, but we talked for a little bit, and then maybe a couple days after that, we met up.
Did she tell you she was married?
No, ma'am, I had no clue.
So when did you find out about the baby?
I don't know a time verbatim, but the first time that I've seen Cookie in person was she was 2 years old.
Did you ever find out she was pregnant at all 2 years before?
You know what, I don't even remember verbatim, I don't.
So tell me about the first time you met Cookie.
I was in downtown. We met in a public place, and I saw her walking, and she was in the stroller, and she just looked up at me with a mischievous, like one of those type things, and I was like, yo, you know me from somewhere? Like, that's when I felt like it might have been my daughter.
You did?
Yeah, there was something there, like she knew me already.
And so when you met her, did Miss Smith say to you, this is your child?
I ain't gonna lie, when I seen her, she looks just like my dad. She looks just like us, so, I never really doubted it, you understand what I'm saying? I always thought that, yo, this is my child.
And so while all this is happening, at 2 years old, you find out, you accept it, you've got this little girl. Do you make plans to stay in her life and to be a part of her life and to take care of her?
Yes, ma'am, I did, but at the same time, I wasn't in a position to be a structure of a good parent or anything at all.
So you're saying that you did not start providing support for the child?
I mean, I would see her, and we would
So you would see her, and
but
you
as
would
far
spend
as-
time with her?
Yes, ma'am, but it's
How many times did you see her and spend time with her? She's 4 now. After you met her when she was 2, did you see her on more than one occasion?
Oh, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
And you'd always refer to yourself as daddy?
Yes, ma'am.
And all this time, Mr. Smith, you're also spending time with her?
Of course.
And having absolutely no idea this entire encounter occurred, still referring to yourself as daddy as well. Miss Smith, what kind of web you weaving?
Yeah,
I'm gonna give you time to think on it. I'm gonna hear from your mother. Please stand. Ma'am, step over to the podium. State your name for the record, ma'am.
My name is Tony Brooks.
And you are Mr. Smith's mother?
I am, Your Honor.
Your son has already said that when he first, had issues in his marriage, he ended up moving out. They ended up getting back together. They had this beautiful baby. This baby, I'm sure if your son thinks it's his daughter, that's in your heart and mind your grandchild.
It is my grandchild. It is. I love her. She's been there. When they broke up, I've never thought they should have been together in the first place. I always feel like their relationship is just toxic. It doesn't work.
At what point do you even find out about Mr. Prater?
I kept asking him, like, what's wrong with you? Like, what's it? He wouldn't tell me. And he finally was like, look, I got to show you something. And he pulls up the Instagram and just puts it out there. He was like, see, I guess you were right, Ma. And I didn't want it to be a point of me being right. That's not the point. The truth just needs to be out.
But with that said, the truth is that you obviously didn't know that from that 2-year point, Mr. Prater is still in contact and seeing Cookie as her father, and your son is still functioning like Cookie's father. And Miss Smith, even though you opened up and told Miss Brooks the truth, you still were allowing Mr. Prater to see her behind your husband's back.
Until just now. I didn't even know any of that.
And Mr. Prater, you did not know about Mr. Smith.
Oh, man.
So, Miss Smith, why?
I just couldn't find the right time to say anything about it.
When you have issues like this, the right time is the soonest time available. Because that means the child would have clarity. Your child. And so as we stand here today, what are your hopes in this moment? I assume, Mr. Smith, you hope that you are her biological father?
Definitely, without a doubt. I can't really ask for anything more, honestly. I would love that.
And Mr. Prater, I assume since you are attached to her and believe you're her biological father, you also hope you are her biological father.
I do hope she's my daughter. Like, at the end of the day, I do want to apologize to bruh and say that I feel like at the same time, if I am the father, she's just gonna have two, because he's been there for 2 years, 4 years, and at the end of the day, I'd be wrong to come to snatch them.
Miss Smith, what do you hope for?
I'm just hoping that we could all work together for Christina, because at the end of the day, it's about her.
And I'm ready to get the results for her. Jerome, I'll take the envelope, please.
You go, Your Honor.
These results were prepared by DNA Diagnostics, and they read as follows. If you need paternity court, call us at 855-883-6223. In the case of Smith versus Smith, pertaining to whether Mr. Smith or Mr. Prater is the biological father of 4-year-old Christina Smith, it has been determined by this court. The biological father is Mr. Prater. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Mr. Smith. I know that was not the news you wanted.
That's tough.
Oh, I know.
But it doesn't matter. I'm gonna do what I gotta do. It's my baby. It's my baby.
But we have to be honest, it's his baby too. And he is the biological father, and you are the legal father, which means this web is still continuing. It's complex. So we have got ourselves into a real situation with emotional issues, legal issues, marriage issues. We have counseling and resources here in this courtroom. I want you all to sit down, and I want you all to begin this healing process for yourselves and most importantly for Cookie, all right? I wish you all the very best of luck. Court is adjourned. be seated.
Hello, Your Honor.
Hello.
This is a case of Dark versus Bailey.
Thank you, Jerome. Good day, everyone. Mr. Dark, you say the defendant is a promiscuous liar who broke your heart 4 years ago, stepping out on your then relationship. You admit to having a one-night stand with her 2 years ago, but are furious Ms. Bailey is now claiming you fathered her 11-month-old son, which you say is impossible. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Ms. Bailey, you say Mr. Dark is a deadbeat who knows full well he is your son Jameer's father. You claim there is no way anyone but Mr. Dark could have fathered your son. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Dark, why would you call Ms. Bailey a promiscuous liar?
Your Honor, I've been knowing Miss Bailey for probably about 7 or 8 years, and she's had a history of things like this. And I'm just gonna tell you a little bit about myself and Miss Bailey. We was in a relationship for about 4 years.
Okay.
Everything was okay. Everything was pretty good. When I first met her, we had some good conversations about establishing us a family and probably having kids, things like that. We lived together at that time. I left to go out of town to do some work. I was working out of town, out of state, as a matter of fact. I went to Florida to do some work in Florida. While I was going to Florida to do some work, I talked to Miss Bailey about almost every day. I was gone for about 3 or 4 days, you know, telling me how much she loved me, how much she missed me, and vice versa. I was telling her the same thing because we was in love with each other from my understanding. But when I come back, she was doing her best friend's hair at the house. So I came in from work, gave her a kiss, whatever, you know, told her that I was gonna walk to the store for a second to grab some things. When I left out of the door to go to the store, her best friend came running out of the door to like, hey, Terrence, wait up for a second, I'm gonna go to the store with you. So, you know, I thought that was kind of strange, like, why is you know? But anyway, we went on to the store. Well, while we was going to the store, her friend started to tell me a story. She was like, well, I just want to tell you something. She was like, well, the whole time that you was gone, she was cheating on you.
Her best friend told you
This
that?
is what her best friend told me. Yes, ma'am.
And I only did it because I thought you was cheating on me.
Okay. But.
So you admit you cheated on him?
I did.
Okay, and so your best friend told on you?
Yep.
What happened to your relationship with Miss Bailey at that point?
I tried to work past it, again, because of the things that we had already discussed of us being a family and us, you know, trying to work things out, possibly us getting married or whatever the case may be. But I tried to work it past for about approximately a year or so, but I just couldn't take it. I couldn't deal with it no more.
And so how is it you came back together? Because Jameer is 11 months old, so that something else had to happen.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
We never stopped. We never stopped dealing with each other along the way. Even though we separated, we still occasionally seen each other every, you know, like 2, 3, maybe every 2 months, 3 months or so.
What's dealt with each other mean?
We still seen each other occasionally.
Seen each other and had sex, or
Yes,
just seen
ma'am.
each other
Still
and
was
said
having
hello?
unprotected sex sometimes. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So you kept having sex until
2016.
It was like early March.
You have sex and you didn't use protection?
No.
ma'am.
When was Jameer born?
November 13th.
And you're saying the last time you were really intimate was around in March?
Yes.
If Jameer's birth date is November 13, 2016, then that means the conception window would be February 17th to February 24th, 2016.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And you said
But I
you
had-
all weren't intimate until March.
Yes, ma'am.
Right.
Mm-hmm. And she had
February-
early.
I'm sorry?
And she
I
had
had
early.
him early, like, I was due November 30th.
Oh, what, a 30th? Okay.
Yeah.
So what you're saying, Mr. Dark, is this doesn't add up.
No, ma'am. No kind of way. Mm.
Because you weren't intimate until at least the second week of March. And
The first week, around the 6th or 7th of March.
So with the calculation and the date she's using, Mr. Dark, you're saying this pregnancy would only been 8 months.
Yes,
so
ma'am.
you believe she was already pregnant when you
Yes,
all
ma'am.
were intimate in
She
March.
had to be already pregnant. And so I guess I was just a crutch.
Whatever. Like,
Yes, ma'am.
You feel like you were a crutch.
Yes, ma'am, because from the beginning, I was there at the hospital when Jameer was born, even with my doubts, because in the back of my mind, I didn't never want to feel like, okay, he really was my son and I didn't do the things that I was supposed to do as a father. I was there when he was born. The onesies and stuff that he took home,
Okay, so
I
why
bought for
did you
them.
sign the birth
Pampers,
certificate?
the Pampers that he had, you know.
Miss Bailey, what are you feeling in this moment?
Like,
What's
I don't-
upsetting you?
And the reason why I signed the birth certificate, to answer your question, is because you told me at the hospital that if I didn't sign it right then I
No,
wouldn't
I
have
did
another
not. I
opportunity to
didn't-
sign it. That's what you told me right there at the hospital.
No, I didn't. You didn't have to sign it. I didn't force you to sign it. You
If
signed it on your own.
sign it, what was gonna happen? He won't have your last name. You won't get to sign it. Did you not say that?
Okay, but
Okay, you know you said
I did
that.
not tell you that. No, I did not. I said, okay, if you don't sign it, okay, that's on you.
What is upsetting you in this moment, Miss Bailey?
Because
Tell
he
the
know
court.
that it is his son. Like, my baby look exactly like him.
It's upsetting you because he's denying him?
Yes. You don't understand. I have 3 other kids that I take care of by myself.
Right. And you've had this same problem previously.
Okay, but I made sure that I wasn't gonna do it again. Like, I made sure that you was gonna be the only person.
Miss Bailey, have you been in a paternity situation before?
I have. With my ex.
You have?
Yes.
With your ex. So one of your other children, there was a paternity question surrounding that.
Yes.
And you got it resolved? It was determined?
That he wasn't.
The biological father. Do you know who your child's biological father is, that
Yes.
child? You do know?
Yes, I do.
So now history is repeating itself in this moment for you.
Yes, it is.
If you want more episodes of Paternity Court, make sure to subscribe and click on the notification bell. The question then is, were you intimate in February during the window of conception we outlined between February 17th to February 24th?
No, ma'am.
No.
Both of you said no. So, Miss Bailey, I must ask you, respectfully, who were you intimate with during that time in February?
No one. I haven't had sex in February. No one.
Was the baby a full-term baby?
Yes, he was.
This is it's almost 3 weeks after. Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure. I'm very sure.
All right, I'd like to hear from your witness. Please stand, ma'am.
I don't even understand why she's here.
And you can step up to the podium. State your name for the court.
My name is Yana Bradley.
Miss Bradley, thank you for joining us. You are what relationship to Mr. Dark?
I'm his current girlfriend, and I'm pregnant with his child.
Girlfriend.
Okay. What would you like to tell the court?
Well, first, in my personal opinion, I don't feel like the baby looks like him. That's just my personal opinion.
So you do not feel like there is a physical resemblance?
No.
What else do you know about the paternity situation?
Well, my due date is November 19th. My conception date is February 24th.
Oh, and we're now 1 year later, but what you're saying is that you have a similar due date as the one that was presented. This window of time of February 17th, the attached man now?
It's with me. First child, got parents, so I want him.
Dramatic because father and Jameer, because at that point, you are putting yourself on the hook as the father of this child, and there is no guarantee that a state will remove your name from that birth certificate. You have to petition. Even if today it is determined that Jameer is not your biological child, that does not change the fact that you are his legal father. And this courtroom is about, of course, resolving paternity issues for children, but it's also about empowering and informing people about what child is only 11 months old, Jameer Dark. It has been determined by this court. Mr. Dark, you are the father. You are the father.
I told you that he was yours.
Your word ain't, man.
Okay.
So listen, when I first told you you were the father, Mr. Dark, I saw genuine emotion on your face because I felt like in that moment you understood that for almost a year, this baby has been denied and questioned, and he doesn't deserve that.
Right.
And I have to say this to you. Yes, Ms. Bailey has made mistakes. Yes, she has had these situations before. But let's be clear, it could not have happened unless you participated too. So for all the blame we want to just put on her, really, this is both of your doing. And the only person that's truly suffered is Jameer, because he's almost won, and he really hasn't felt the full, complete love of his daddy. You don't know whether or not he has absorbed that negativity or that rejection. We have no way of knowing because he can't speak for himself, and that's why this courtroom will speak for him. And Miss Bailey, I want you to understand that even though you didn't grow up with your parents, and I know in many ways you are looking for stability, love, acceptance. You've been out in the world as a young woman, giving yourself away and engaging in activity that does not serve you. And you understand that, right?
Right, I do.
You're a beautiful young woman, but that doesn't mean you go lay down with every man that says you're cute. And I want you all to take advantage of the counseling and the resources we have for you, because it's important that you begin to talk about these issues so that you can stop this pattern. And Mr. Dart, you got to get in there and make up for 11 months. You understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, take advantage of the counseling and the resources we have for you. I wish you the very best of luck. Court is adjourned.
회합장으로 가주게.
어서 오게.
유디아의 목소리를 들어주소서. 하늘이시여, 가바티안의 후손들을 굽어 살피소서.
귀찮은 유랑민 녀석들을 쓸어버릴 절호의 기회. 놓칠 것 같으니? 녀석은 지금 굶주려 있다. 아주 맛있는 식사가 되겠다. 이제야 도착했고. 내가 아니야! 내가 아니라고! 이런 새끼! 살려줘! 젠장, 도움을 받다니. 도적들이 못해 먹기.
아니 저건 다들 뒤로 물러서세요. 이 마물에는 사악한 기술이 걸려 있어요. 제가 처리하겠습니다. 피해가 크지 않아 다행입니다. 도적단도 이번 일로 기세가 꺾였을 거예요.
정말 고생 많았네. 자네와 사제 덕에 회합이 무사히 끝났네. 기우제 준비를 할 테니.
천둥님의 주술이 성공해야 할 텐데요.
주술이 성공해야 할... 그럭저럭 쓸만하겠군요. 하지만 이것만은...
그것이 태양 소금인가요?
태양 소금을 구해왔군. 자, 이제 이 태양 소금을 재단에 올려보게.
모두 저길 봐요. 빛이 나고 있어요.
잊혀진 우리의 예수. 이럴 수가. 정말.
모라의 유적지가 나타 비석의 의미는 이런 것이었군요.
모라이는 전설이 아니었어요.
설마 저 유적지는 타박지 안에?
신기한 일이고.
Shooting the ball.
입구를 찾으셨군요. 바로 들어가죠. 문을 열겠습니다. 여기가 모라이, 몰락한 옛 왕국의 수도. 주신 루페온의 빛이여. 이제야 길이 좀 보이네요. 서둘러 유적을 찾아보죠. 놀랐어요. 그럼 이제 가볼까요? 이 문양은 빛에 반응하는 것 같아요. 길이 미끄러우니 조심하세요. 태초의 빛, 그것만이 어둠을 소멸시킬 수 있다라니 무슨 의미일까요? 다른 길이 어딘가에... 이곳에서 바람이 불어오고 있어요.
남자의 냄새가 진동하는구나. 어디냐? 어디냐? 산자의 냄새가 어디냐? 찾아라. 산자를 찾아라. 찾았다. 저기다. 깨어나 주십시오. 어둠의 주인이시여. 빛을 소멸시켜 주소서.
짙은 어둠을 두르고 있습니다. 빛으로 어둠을 소멸시켜야 해요. 조금만 더. 이제 거의 다. 지금이에요. 빛이 드는 곳에서 타나토스에게 황금 거울을 비춰주세요. 암흑의 기운을 소멸시켜야 합니다. 저것이 아크로 가기 위한 첫 번째 열쇠군요. 검 모양의 인장입니다. 어둠 속에 숨겨져 있었군요.
수고했다. 검의 인장은 내가 가져가지.
위험해요!
몸으로 막아서다니 어리석고. 반쪽짜리 악마치곤 제법이고. 하지만 여기까지다.
안 돼! 검의 인장은! 한 번만 더! 그 힘을!
인간인 척하더니 결국 급할 땐 악마의 힘인가?
인장을 넘겨줄 수는 없다!
이런 짓이 감히!
무사 다친 데는 없어 보이는군. 등불에게
천천히 둘러보게.
진짜 나오는 거 악마의 유령까지. 정말 어쩌란 말이야. 당신은 누구세요? 길을 잃지 않도록 조심하세요.